Dr. Mo, you might not have special powers, but I still think you're special. Anyways, I'll be there in a sec, alright? I know I'm slightly late. Well, it says around, right? There's a plus minus 5 or so. I'll be right back. Haha, you thought I abandoned you. Just like your mom. No, I'm sorry, that was mean. I don't know why that came out, okay? I'm sure you have a wonderful mom that hopefully did not laugh at you. Villain arc, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm trying to prevent the villain arc, but it just, like, lives inside of me. I sometimes it just, it just uncontrollably continues. And also, hi, Prince. This is relatively early for you to be here. Also, look at this. It is still a little bit of daytime, like daylight, so you can see the tree right outside the window and you can hear the birds. Isn't that insane? I'm basically living in the forest. But yeah, Dr. Mo, I hope you had a beautiful week. And Dr. Mo, I have great news for you. Great news for you. The Pewee 2, which we're playing today, has a free weekend. So you can download it right now on Steam and play too if you want to. I know you've been waiting for this moment. You missed the joke because you didn't understand what I said. Well played. No, I like. Now I'm too shy to repeat it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, friends. This does seem pretty early for you. Mm. This sign can't stop me. I can't read. Yeah, true. Kind of the same energy. No, but I said that before I. Like, when I returned, I said, haha, you thought I abandoned you just like your mom. That was the joke. The funny thing is, in your Twitch calendar, your streams are pretty early. I'm gonna be honest, it's so. Actually, this is a good research thing. Does it say for you that my stream would start 10:30? Is that what it says? Because here's the thing, right? My browser settings are I need to actually check. But my browser settings basically are that my stream is English, like my browser is English and everything, right? And I think whenever I edit my schedule, even though it's supposed to show me my local time, I think it is not accurately setting it in my local time. So yeah, I would be curious to know which time it shows for you, Dr. Mo. It could have been savage indeed. Okay, wait, I need to shortly check. So I will tell you now. I will go to my channel. So we're going on schedule. So for me, it says that the stream would start 10:30. So in 45 minutes, like 10:30 my local time. Is that the same time you're seeing for the Saturday stream? If so, then it does work correctly. It's 8:30. Oh shit. Okay, then let me fix that, yeah. It is supposed, so what it's supposed to be on is 10:30 our time, with the note that it might start up to 1 hour earlier, right? Like, it is a little bit difficult or a little bit tricky for me right now to settle on like a fixed starting time, because it does go a little bit different, like weekend from weekend. And I chose a later time on purpose because I might even be on Saturday a little bit longer out, right? And then it's still easy for me basically to squeeze in the stream after. But yeah, anyways, that is good to know. Because yeah, like for me, so the Saturday stream, right? Because there's also the Monday, Tuesday maybe stream. So those are for you on 7:30. Wow. Yeah. Twitch is totally messing with me on this. I'm like, I want to show it. I'm just checking really quickly if there's anything here on the screen that is like if I need to worry, but no, it does. It looks like I can share this. So, right. Look. Wait, did you say? No, that does still run. So yeah, here's what it says for me, right? And it says here, times will be saved in your current time zone, GMT +2. And we're actually GMT +1. And this is why I have been confused. But if you're saying it shows, like, that doesn't make sense either, right? Because then why is it by 2? Like, I thought it would be wrong by 1 hour. No, you are correct. Okay, well, since it's on 8:30, that means I have to put it on 12:30. Which isn't even like fucking here, right? Like, I have to put it on a day later. Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay, Sunday. There we go. It's ridiculous. It doesn't properly work with me not having the browser in German. All right, okay. Good. And then I will put these also 2 hours later. But yeah, I already suspected that, but yeah. Why is it +2? It's just Twitch not correctly. I can't change it, right? I cannot set this. If I could set it, I would correct it. That is just what Twitch, like, assumes my time zone is for unknown reasons. But even then, right? I guess the 2 hour difference is because even though we're +1, it's now shifted by 1 more hour because of summertime. But yeah, anyways, it's hopefully fixed now. It is hopefully fixed now. Thank you for pointing it out. I had already assumed that that was probably not correct. But yeah, basically what it meant to say, Dr. Mo, is that the stream will be around 10:30 our time, but might start up to an hour earlier. So start should be between 9:30 and 10:30. Though honestly, sometimes it was also now a little bit later than that. But yeah, but that's kind of like the target window is 9:30 to 10:30. You can't see the time for Monday. You can't see the time for Monday. Oh no, there is none on Monday. It's Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So the Monday one was a spontaneous stream because we had holiday, right? But there is here Tuesdays and Wednesdays is maybe streams, but those haven't happened in like 3 weeks. But they'll be back, I promise. But that's why they're called maybe streams, right? But they will be back. The Monday was just, it was holiday, but usually Monday is not as great of a day. But yeah, these, though actually I might swap Wednesday to Monday. That might happen. But yeah, but basically there's like these 2 maybe slots. Yeah, 9:30 a.m. Oh my god. Hopefully not. 9:30 a.m. Oh my god, this was incredible. Like, okay, this is a bit German coded, right? But like my coworker, he showed me like a clip from a German movie, a Helge Schneider movie, and we have a phrase in German. It's like, you know, so okay, there is the original phrase is the early bird catches the worm. I think it exists in English similarly too. It's just a phrase like you know, getting up early in the day like gets shit done, right? And then there is like a joke, a meme based on that for people like me or like us who don't get up early. We say, you know, the early bird can fuck off, right? That is our phrase. The early bird can fuck off. Well, this clip basically was like from a Helge Schneider movie, which is like a comedian, cultural legend in Germany. And I didn't know from which movie, and my coworker was like, the movie is called like The Early Bird, you know, whatever. And I was like, yeah, no wonder I don't know the movie. Well, maybe that was a little bit long. Maybe Dr. Mo could follow. But I just had to think of that. Reading the 9:30 a.m. The quintessential thing to take away is the early bird can fuck off. You have a time scale from left to right? Wait, are you saying the time scale is wrong? Wait, what the fuck is this time scale? You're right. Oh my god. Well, I guess it somehow, yeah, okay. Well, okay, now it's 11:30 p.m. because I adjusted it. I know you, wait, my cam is kind of in the way, right? But check, like, go onto my site, right? So this was last Monday, the spontaneous stream. If you now go to the next week, this should show as 9:30 p.m. for you. Hopefully, like these two spontaneous streams here. These should show as 9:30 p.m. for you. But, I mean, you know me, the time is like a little bit fluid, right? Some people are gender fluid, I'm time fluid. When it comes to streaming. Oh god. That one was pretty bad. That one could almost go to the cemetery without even any additional interaction. Oh my god, it's so many. Fuck. Man, these reward lists are getting pretty long. I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain. Maybe there's a nice unique focus that could work for us. I'm not sure, actually. Jesus. Also, how's the sound of the game? Is it too loud or good? I feel like the sound effects could maybe be a little bit lower. That's like from me personally. It will be amazing. Oh, that looked like a chaos thing. Also, I just noticed there is actually a good, but I don't think I can drop that yet, but there is Wrath Piss, which would be amazing. But this one, wait, 20% chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. Wait, this one's pretty good too, honestly. That is actually usable. I mean, this one does have more damage and energy shield, but this is almost usable. But it's like, I would only use it if I feel like we're dying. Like, this is more, it's just defensively better. It's not actually for damage better. Oh, is my inventory full? Fine, we'll do a quick inventory sanitization. So Dr. Mo, you probably have been so quiet because you've been excitedly downloading PoE 2, right? Right? Also, Prince, you too. It's free weekend. Though honestly, I do low-key also understand if you're just like, nah, I'm gonna wait till full release. It's free to play then anyways. Ah, thank you. I will look at that. Oh yeah, but that is okay. But that was the spontaneous stream on Monday on the holiday, right? That stream did actually happen that early. Wait, or was it that early? Wait, let me think about it. Was it actually that early? Because, yeah, I did stream on Monday because it was holiday. But that seems... I mean... No! No, it's your browser. Your browser is wrong, Dr. Mo. Looking at Discord, the Monday stream started at 11:30. I was right. Your browser is wrong. My browser was right. Oh, I was just saying, Prince, how you're probably already downloading PoE 2 because it's free weekend, right? Right? Man, they should pay me. I will make you download the game. Villain art continues. No, but like I just checked. So the Monday stream on the 25th was 11:30, not 9:30. So your browser is showing the time wrong, actually, Dr. Mo. Yeah, it's actually your browser showing the time wrong, which means I will have to correct it again. I don't know why. So here it showed 8:30 p.m. GMT. Yeah, okay, it's okay, this is why. It's showing you GMT, which is also not our time zone, right? It says actually GMT. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like Twitch being pretty bad at this, but I can't believe I used the effort to turn my head for that. You're welcome. Okay, wait. Let me just put the times back because I'm sorry, Dr. Mo, but your Twitch is not showing you the times in German time. So we're going back to how it was. Going back to how it was. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it will happen on that day, plus minus 3 hours. Who cares? There we go. Amazing. We're back. Right, I was cleaning up my inventory. Quickly. Wait, what did I just... Friend? Why is he so aggro to me? Hello? What did I do to you? Regals are kind of rare. Like, they're much rarer. Like, I'm dropping, like, Regals, like, way less than Exalted. So, I'm not gonna use it on that. We'll stash that away as well. And... yeah, we'll sell that. Wait, the boots, I didn't really check. Nope, no movement speed. Boots, very easy. No movement speed. Shouldn't it use system time? Oh wow, how did I do that? Man, but I need to actually figure out how to do that on purpose. That is actually the perfect cop-out when I'm like asked something I don't want to reply to. But yeah, the question about whether it should use your system time is not that simple. I have worked with this plenty too, right? And usually these days you don't do this manually anymore, but like there's libraries for it, and they basically have different fallback methods how they try to get your time zone, right? They look into your browser settings. They might even look at your IP address. That's basically the two main methods. They do not have access to your operating system time. They do have access to your browser settings, but not like a website does not have access to what's set on your operating system level, basically. Only what's set in your browser. But it's still like, it's kind of weird in where like sometimes, like for example Twitch, when you now set your browser to English, or you set Twitch to English, it might decide to not take the German time zone anymore, but instead just do GMT and be done with it, right? Like, but yeah. All right, boss fight. So this is PoE 2. I think you have seen PoE 2 as well, right, Dr. Mo? But last time I streamed PoE, it was PoE 1. I mean, besides yesterday, obviously. That's a Cyrus mechanic from the first game. Oh god. Why am I so bad? It's so weird to see where that one will land, but like I eventually realized, wait, it's gonna cleave this whole side. He smashed, I don't know, a whole plate of flooring on me. I don't even know where he got it from, honestly. Like, where did he... Like, but I know, he went full Jedi on me. And, I don't know, got a... he conjured a wall. Maybe he just had it in his pocket, yeah. But yeah, this is PoE 2. PoE 2 is a lot more cinematic and more modern, obviously, prettier. He does so many different things. Like, I feel like, oh, fuck. Oh, wait, this is how it goes. Okay. I thought I had to be in the center of that to not die, but I guess I was lucky. Oh, now, this is where they, oh, wow. It's pillars, okay. But they're fucking massive. But yeah, he does so many things. Every time I fight him, I see new things happening. It's kind of insane. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I think I do not stand a chance. Oh god. Haha! You're dead. I called him. I have an execute skill. Whenever you see a blue dot on the enemy, I can execute. But it is in early access right now. It will, like, there's a free weekend right now, but also when it full releases, it will be free as well. So, and it is full releasing end of the year. But yeah, it looks very nice. I actually played a little bit of D4, waiting for PoE 2 patch. And I was actually in shock how bad D4 now looks to me. I have a stick up in his ass. I swear, I'm older than 12. Betrayal after betrayal. Stop him, I will. I didn't really notice, like, I put on a new body armor and it looks very sleek. I'm a druid, but right now I'm looking like a wizard guy with a stupid helmet. Dee 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 dee. It started good. The first 2 mods are pretty good, but then it just immediately went to shit. So goodbye. I actually, wait, who's the gambler here? Is it you? No. No. Doyani, are you the gambler here? Are you? Are you? Ah, here's the gambler. Nice. We're gonna gamble for some ones. Surely there's something good with good here. Oh, +3 to chaos. It's not for our build, but I am an SSF, so I am keeping stuff like that could be somewhat interesting. Alright. Garbage. +1 is not that good. Ooh. Okay. Game is telling you to play chaos, eh? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Well, to be fair, our current want is pretty good, honestly. Has spell damage, spell physical damage, and the spells we are using are physical, and it has +2 to physical spell skills. It is pretty good. And the power siphon is the coal skill, which I quite like. Alright. To the boat we go. It's time to set sail. Wait a second. Yeah, Nagakano. Oh, find additional treasure maps. You still have that. But I don't think... I mean, maybe they changed what that is. It used to be an expedition logbook. It might be different now because they reworked expedition. But I think we don't need it, basically. Then we can also see here if there's anything on the map, but no. So yeah, to Nagakano we go. There you go. Why is he... It's like he has this immunity symbol. Okay, but he is taking damage. But yeah, we're in Act 4. The game will have eventually 6 acts, but currently it only has 4 acts. And it will when it full releases, it will have all 6 acts. The campaign is very good, honestly. It is very, very good. The main weakness of PoE 2 had been that the endgame is not nearly as good. Jesus Christ. Oh! The endgame was not nearly as good as in PoE 1, but they now in this patch basically completely reworked all of the endgame. So we'll see if that has changed. But PoE 1's weakness is the campaign is pretty bad and it's pretty difficult to get into. But PoE 2 campaign is very cinematic, very fun. Like, definitely the best ARPG campaign you could, like, have right now. Though, who knows? Maybe they'll ruin it in the remaining 2 acts. Yeah, this area is pretty deadly. The general goal is just for us to keep running and hope we live. I do actually need to check though if there was anything here. Okay, there's Abyss. Okay, I don't know actually if this is like just an optional thing. Probably it's just an optional thing. Heart of the tribe. So that is our final boss we're heading towards. And yeah, this is just the meeting house. That's just some treasure. Ooh, rune. So the rune stones actually, like, this is the current league mechanic. They do have some insane rewards, so we are gonna check that out. This one actually was not too insane. I'm kind of interested in, like, there's like ward is like, the runic ward is new. There's also skills interacting with it. I'm kind of curious to maybe integrate it. Just keep running. Oh my god. Keep running. Oh god. Okay. Stop the running. Oh god. Alrighty. I wonder if I was supposed to go right. We might be on the wrong track here. We'll see. Nah, this looks good. It does go further here. Jesus. Checkpoint. Oh. What is the lumbering talisman? Oh, that is quite a bit of damage. Oh my god, they actually knocked me down. No worries, Dr. Mo. Enjoy your burgers. I'm glad you're here. I am trying to narrate a little bit of what's going on besides the quite obvious fact that I'm dying around every corner. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That was is a nice level up. Good timing on that. Nice. Okay, I think we're here. We made it. Hi. By the way, I'm always cracking up about my druid guy speaking, so I decided to play druid, but he sounds like a Scottish, like, pub guy. Oh my god, okay, that is way bigger than I did think it would be. You know, I realized that the skills I'm playing, making it kind of hard to see what's going on because they add so much ground clutter. hard to see where this rain actually falls. Whoop. Jesus! Did he just like cast space laser on me? That's kinda what it felt like. Stop healing! Too early. Like, where even is a safe space? There was no safe space. Ah! Oh my god. What is this space laser? Tamakai casts space laser. We got him. Oh my god. I heard about that, yeah. And you know what? I actually got a Steam Deck for Mink in April. Before the price rise. Winner. I didn't know, but still, like, I was like... I mean, I got it from Mink, but obviously we both can use it. But I haven't used it actually yet. It is first of all his. Wait, has Valve announced like a Steam Deck 2? I mean, I don't necessarily even think so, Prince. Hardware just has gotten a lot more expensive. So, you know, it just makes sense that, like, if you're not like a dying... You know, like some can't afford to raise the price because then they won't sell anymore, right? But like if you can afford to raise the price right now, you need to like you should raise the price, right? Their own plug and play type console. Ah, okay. This was all planned before things went to shit. I mean, as I said before, right? Right now, consoles are dying. But then consoles will win in the end. Because eventually we will all stream games. Just enough servers, really, Dr. Mo. Like, you know, like when I play a game, like you, I know you talk about input delay, but like if you have a ping of 20 milliseconds, that is also the input delay, right? Like it's just better internet infrastructure, that's all. Let's see what I have here currently for ping. Where is it? Here, see. 20 milliseconds on PoE. What do you mean it's adding up? If your games are running on the server instead of on the client, you're actually reducing the amount of network capacity needed. Right? Like, I mean, okay, yes, the servers wherever your games are streamed, they communicate still with game servers, right? But it's all gonna be normalized. You know, you don't actually have to account for private, you know, private infrastructure, private hardware. Like, all that is out of the window. Like, the only reason it's not working yet is because, yes, like here in Germany, the infrastructure is not good enough. But in other countries, it already is. And I already know people that are only streaming their games. No, it's even for shooters. Like, if you have like a ping, right? Like like again, like if you have a ping to the server you're streaming from of 20 milliseconds, it's not a problem for shooters either. Like, of course, in Germany, like looking at the greater picture, the infrastructure is not good enough yet, right? Like most in Germany cannot stream games well yet without latency, right? I don't know if it's most actually, but like there's definitely some, right? There's people that still have like ridiculously slow internet. But even here in Germany, like my coworker, he only streams his games now via Nvidia and shooters as well. No problem for him. Yeah, but that was over 10 years ago, Dr. Mo. The infrastructure has changed since then. Like, again, like I know just in my circle of people I work with, I know like 2 people that do not play a game on, like, that now only stream their games, right? And it has plenty of advantages. You can stream it to any device without needing to buy it from multiple devices, right? Like, it like, and again, like if, like that is the future. Once all the games are being streamed, like, because also private households won't be able to afford like long-term the arms race anymore. I know, but it started in 2016. Dr. Mo. I know, I feel like you're very behind on this right now. I agree that not everybody in Germany can stream games yet, right? Because they don't have good enough internet. That is true. But many now can. Many now can. Again, like both my coworkers, and I've seen it. Like the shooters, 20 milliseconds delay. You can't tell me that 20 milliseconds delay is too much to play a shooter, because that's below human response time. My internet isn't even stable. Well, okay, if there is a net outage, you cannot play online shooter either. There's barely any games left you can play offline anyways, right? Like, you won't be able to play your Counter-Strike game if internet is out either, right? Like, whether you stream it or not. Maybe Stop Killing Games will go after game streaming next. Stop streaming games. But yeah, like, you know, like, the thing is also, you have to remember how many computing centers we're building now, how much more expensive hardware is getting, right? It's just not, feasible really for the private household to keep up in that arms race, right? And there might be a period of time where you have this shitty situation where like the household cannot afford a gaming computer and the household can also not stream games well. That will exist for some people, right? That gap will exist probably for some people. But yeah, all I can say is like for many people here, if you have fiber, it's already very doable. And then hackers will just destroy it all. But what's the difference to when the game is streamed, Prince? Like hackers can also destroy it now, all right? Like they can destroy the game servers and you can't play the game anymore either, right? Like I get it, you know. Dr. Mo, I get it, of course. It's nice when you actually can still play games offline, but the reality is less and less games can be played offline. So if you don't have internet, you cannot play anyways. I don't even think this is dependent on the AI stuff, Dr. Mo. Yeah, but okay, but here's the funny thing. I think if AI bubble bursts, what are you gonna do with all those computing centers? Guess what? They are perfect streaming centers for gaming, for entertainment, right? Like, if the AI bubble bursts that hard, those server centers are gonna be way cheaper than private households. Like the streaming is gonna be so cheap in comparison to maintaining consoles and hardware. Also like even though some of the AI bubble will burst, AI will not go away. All companies now use AI, code with AI. I code with AI too. You probably do too, right? It will get more expensive. When the bubble bursts, what will happen is not that it goes away, it will just become much more expensive because a lot of the funding will go away, right? So the Claude Code 200 euro subscription might be all of a sudden 1,000 euro subscription, right? Stuff like that. That is what will happen. But it won't go away. Like companies are already becoming extremely dependent on it. So it's not gonna go away. It's just prices will change drastically. And maybe some of the hopefully some of the computing expansion slows down, but I'm not so sure it will. All right, so we have finished the acts that the game currently has, but basically to fill the gap till the end game, they added like these 3 longer quest chains kind of that we can do now. Yeah, I'm not saying I know. Obviously, nobody knows for sure. Who knows? Maybe some apocalyptic event happens and, and all of this doesn't matter, no more AI, no more video games. Just make a new disease. Oh yeah, it would be. I mean, it wouldn't just be America. Honestly, it would be ridiculously easy to wipe out humanity with a biological weapon, I think. Dr. Mo, I don't know if you're like aware, but I am I actually have been very deep in the AI bubble because last year, I talked a little bit about this before, but I've been working with Claude Code since last year, and I actually was in an extremely massive AI project with Amazon and OpenAI involved from last year's September to about December, right? So I've seen shit, okay? I've been actually surprisingly deep in that bubble. I've seen what kind of money they are throwing at this, and I've also seen how far the processes have already shifted towards using AI, whether you like it or not, right? And I am like myself, like AI is dumb, right? I still use AI. And if you now ask me, would you want to go back to not using AI? I would say no, because as dumb as AI is, and as much as you need to kind of like still weigh it all out, it does add a lot of productivity, and it's just like there's a lot of learning to do, and there's gonna be a lot of failures as well. There already has been. But once you have like Claude Code, etc., like run your boilerplate stuff, it's stupid to say, oh, I'm not gonna use that, because for these kind of like diligent tasks, it is surprisingly good. Yeah, no, it is, Dr. Mo. It is extremely scary, and again, fuck-ups will happen. But it doesn't change. Like, it doesn't change the fact, right? Like, that it's already integrated in... She got the exposure indoctrination? No, this is a very complicated topic, right? Because there's different lenses to look at it. It's extremely scary. Me and my coworker, we are like vomiting over it every day too. But still, if you ask us, yeah, do you want to work without AI? No, because it is surprisingly good at doing diligent work. It is the biggest issue is with AI, and this is something that is not being pronounced enough, is AI is not deterministic no matter what you do. You can write as many specs as you want, you can write as many rules as you want. AI is not deterministic, and like we've tried for a long time. We've tried for half a year, right? Like, you have all these beautiful rules, and AI will still go, whoopsie, I ignored the rule, right? Like, AI is not deterministic, and it is an LLM. It's stupid, right, at its core. However, all that being said, it is still incredibly good at like, hey, this is how this boilerplate has to be written. Write the boilerplate. The productivity you gain is incredible, right? But you can never use AI to solve concepts, solutions, like to solve problems that you haven't solved yet. It's not a program, it's an agent with its own behavior. I do not like the wording of behavior. That makes it sound like way more than it is. It is an LLM. It predicts words, Dr. Mo. It is the best description of the AI today is, it is an extremely sophisticated autocomplete. There is no behavior or thinking or personality. It is an autocomplete, right? And it's as such, it is not deterministic. But as long as you use it for things that you have defined, it does work still well enough to be of great productive use, right? But it won't work. But the problem is that companies try. Like, you now have like people sitting there writing specs, and they let AI solve problems, which is like a dice roll, and you will most of the time get shit solutions. And in fact, like, because AI is based off existing knowledge, if you have tried to have an AI solve a problem it has no data on, it can never solve that problem, right? So the core point is just you still need to solve the problem yourself. The AI solution, God, I do not know this website, right? So it is a little bit difficult. Like, I am already like, I don't know how trustworthy this is, right? Because the news coverage, YouTube videos, everything around AI has been incredibly convoluted, and 99% has been bullshit. I'm gonna be real, right? Because like the issue is the core issue is, Dr. Mo, we have like a conflict of interest, right? Yeah, okay, but you also heard about the whole Mythos thing a few weeks ago, right? Like, oh, Anthropic's Mythos is like this next level AI. I mean, we are still in a security crisis, but like, you know, like all this thing, right? It's like the term bubble has never been more accurate, because everybody in that bubble, they both is good for them. It's good for them to promote AI as being better as it is, but it's also good to promote AI as a threat, to promote it as a danger. Like, all these things are good. And even for the normal corporate employee dev, even for him, because he's now sitting, that has barely any work to do, he's just prompting the AI all day, even the corporate dev benefits from letting the management think that the AI can do more than it can. We are like, I don't think there has ever been a topic that has been so crazily convoluted in representation in media as AI. You know, I'm just saying, like, I've gone down the rabbit hole. Food? I don't know if food. But I will give you that. Food has like a lot of lies online as well. And nutrition. Yeah. There's a lot of shit around that too. Yeah, it's just okay. But Dr. Mo, you understand, right? Here's the thing. Let me present this article to you in a completely different light. There is like an archive of mathematics problems that basically nobody has looked at in years, because there's barely any mathematicians and nobody cares about these problems anyways. But you know what could bring these mathematicians money? Going into AI. And you know what will bring them the money? If they prove that that AI helps them solve their mathematician problems. Right? Like, it's, you cannot, like I'm telling you, and I'm like not telling you this as, like, I'm not a conspiracy person. I'm just telling you because everybody is biased in this. Even I am. Don't trust anyone. Everybody is biased in this because everybody is getting so much fucking money because of AI. Like, it's not that impressive getting an AI to solve a mathematics problem, and then you present it and be like, look how smart this AI is, right? Like, please give me my next, $3 million. Like, everybody is biased. But all that being said, it is here to stay, and you cannot avoid it. And it's unfortunately made smarter. Like, there's a lot of voices trying to display it smarter than it is, because they're just collecting money. Like, they're collecting money. I'm not saying that the AI did not solve these mathematical problems, right? But it's in their interest to... And, like, this is why you keep seeing these revolutionary news everywhere, because everybody just is grasping for the AI money. But yeah, it is a scary topic nonetheless. And again, we will have major fuck-ups around AI. We already had some, but yeah. Yeah, Prince, there will be moments like that. 1000%. Especially those companies that are like, oh, I'm firing like 90% of my developers, right? And AI is gonna fix it all. These moments will happen for them. Yeah, it's also funny, right? How, like, when you have movies like Skynet and shit, in those movies, the preamble or the assumption is that AI is so fucking smart, right? It's like, oh, AI is so fucking smart that it will figure out that we humans are like an impediment, right, for the world or whatever, right? That is the assumption. But funnily enough, Skynet could be real, but it's not because AI is smart, it's because AI is dumb. Right? Like, it's funny how it's kind of true, but in a different way. Yeah. Wally. People are dumb. Yeah, people are dumb too, obviously. And you know what? Dr. Mo, are you still here? Let's watch a video together. There's it's not too long. I think it's like 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes. Let's watch a video together. There is like a great short video for the mood we're feeling on this, I think. 1 second. Just gonna find the video really quick. Fuck, where is it? I swear, I'll have it soon. There we go. I got it. Sorry. I don't like maybe I should now title my streams as, like, you know, AI yapping in between. This video, very funny. I hope you will enjoy it too. But yeah, there is basically but yeah, this guy has some good content around it too. But I know, like, even I, like, when I show you, can also be like skeptical, and you should be. Don't trust anyone. I don't think you understand my argument, Dr. Mo. I am not arguing for either of those sides. What I'm saying to you is, both of these sides are incentivized to exaggerate, and both benefits both sides. That whole debate, whether it's gonna kill us or whether it's gonna be the greatest evolution, is just a, like, fucking Ouroboros self-feeding snake where everybody is, like, behind backs giving each other high fives. Because they are all getting money for either reason. It's the biggest threat. It's the biggest evolution in mankind. I'm not arguing for either of those sides. That is not my point. My point is just, unfortunately, it is in the interest of everyone to escalate this issue in both directions to get money. And behind closed doors, they are high-fiving each other. But the guy I mentioned is retired. Yes, but also... like, again... who are his friends? In what kind of lobby is he, right? Like, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not even saying he's wrong, right? AI might kill us, right? Like, that is not my argument. I'm just saying that the way it's being presented, right? And like the way like it's just being escalated in both directions all the time is all just gathering more money. And it's all just causing more computation to be built, right? Like, none of that actually stops it. They're all just feeding each other for more money to be founded, because if it's such a big threat, then we need to be first. If it's such a big evolution, then we need to be first. It doesn't matter which of those two arguments you use. It still makes it so that, oh, that means we need to put a lot of money into it, right? But yeah. This is, oh my god, no, why is it in German? Oh, it's the wrong, okay, sorry, this is the wrong, right. Wrong Chrome window. All right language. Okay, and 1 second, let me give you some sound. This is a very fun watch. I think, Prince, even for you. This is a surface level watch. It's not like a so I think even you can follow on this as well. I just need to, and also like I understand if like you're also not sure like how much to like really follow what I'm saying, right? But I can give you like a pretty founded experience, at least, having like worked a lot with it and having been a little bit inside the really big players of this, right? Like, again, like I was a really big project with like OpenAI I've gotten some insight. I cannot like talk too much in detail what we actually did, right? But like I've seen the circle jerk, basically. I've seen the circle jerk. Dr. Mo, I'm happy you're mentioning AGI, because the video I will show right after this is about AGI. We don't have AGI. We're not even close to AGI. LLMs are extremely far away from AGI. And this propaganda that keeps trying to push that LLMs have anything to do with AGI is, again, the money-feeding circle jerk. It's an autocomplete. It is just predicts words, right? Like AGI, like, but again, actually next video, there's a 5-minute video after this about AGI. I also like, the problem is like that you're right on the AGI topic. We shouldn't develop it, but also LLMs are not AGI. They're extremely far. We are probably pretty close, honestly, to what LLM can do. But yeah.
Andre Karpathy is one of the founders of OpenAI, and he sort of helped invent the modern AI stack. He's the guy that coined the term vibe coding. And there's a video on YouTube. He's at a conference, and he's got that Andre smile on his face. And he says that he's been using these sort of AI coding tools, and that he has just stopped checking the output. And he said that he used to have to correct it all the time, and now he doesn't. And he's sort of telling this like it's, good news, that this is a progression, like it's a productivity tip, where the tip is just to give up on reviewing the code. That was your whole job, bro.
This is obviously now very much coding, Vince.
And you give a TED talk about it, apparently.
He has some very good
where
videos.
It gets interesting. or weird or contradictory, because right after he tells this story, he tells another story, and he says with his signature openness and curiosity, he's like, isn't it amazing that these models can refactor like 100,000 line code base and like do these incredible software engineering tasks, but when you ask it to count how many R's are in the word strawberry or whether you should drive or walk to a car wash, the model chokes. And he's like asking us, dude. He's like, how is it possible? Dude, you tell us, bro. And he gives an example of an app he was working on called MenuGen. And the example's a little bit technically convoluted. Agent just made an assumption that just didn't make any sense with like reusing emails. And he's like, that's the kind of thing that, if I didn't catch it, it would have been really catastrophic. But so, he was telling this story, like a little personal anecdote that was, meant to be charming. It's like, isn't that funny how these agents just do these silly little things? And it's like, dude, that is not funny at all, okay? Because this is the same technology that's supposed to be replacing doctors and shit. And like doing your taxes, dude, there's nothing funny about these little mistakes here. And in a moment of just
to address what you said, Dr. Mo, right? What we're currently having is not AGI, and especially for that reason, it should never go into, like, I agree with you. It should not go into military. It should not go into, like, replacing doctors. Like, it is not capable of any sort of that thing. It is just a sophisticated autocomplete, right? So I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just hate like that propaganda around it, because that propaganda where we're talking about AGI and where we're talking about like, the world ending and shit is also used to get more money. It is used. And you have people that are like on podcasts being like the world is gonna end, presenting it as a threat, and then the other guy who's like, oh, this is like the coolest innovation, whatever, and they're like behind doors, they're like high-fiving each other, how they're like collecting money from both the governments and private sector, right? Playing both angles, right? Like
pure honesty.
But you're right.
Why I love Andre. He says,
this AI should never be used for military,
code, sometimes I get
doctor
a little
stuff.
Bit of a heart attack.
It will kill
it's
humans.
not super amazing code necessarily all the time. It's very bloaty. There's a lot of copy paste. There are awkward abstractions that are brittle. It works, but it's just really gross. And what this tells you right now is that this is the frontier. This is the things that you're not going to hear engineers with a job admit to, because they're riding on the fact that the CEOs don't know this. That the solution, these engineers who you hear constantly hyping AI, they're hoping to hide this fact that the code is giving someone like Andre a heart attack. He's having a medical event, dude, every time he looks at the code. Every software startup will now need to have like a ping pong table, espresso machine, and a guy with a defibrillator in the corner, just waiting, dude, waiting for someone to open a pull request. Pair programming is going to be reinvented. It's going to be you and a cardiologist just pair programming. And his job is to make sure you don't just pass out, dude, from the slop. The stand-up is going to be totally different now. It's going to be like, what did you do yesterday? What are you doing today? Any blockers? Any chest pain? And the room is like laughing. Dude is like, haha, that's so funny, dude. Oh, you get a heart attack every time you look at the code. It's like, dude, that's what we've all been saying, dude. The code is horrific. And Andre describes his workflow as basically writing an extremely detailed document explaining everything that you want the code to do, every single edge case. You write it in Markdown in English, and you try to be as precise as possible to get the best results. And then the AI writes the code based on the document. And, I heard this, and I'm like, dude, this sounds so familiar, right? It's like, you write something very detailed with very complex logic.
This
very
joke,
specific that you want to make sure.
I think this joke might be, if Prince is even listening to this joke might be a little lost on Prince. But what he is referring to here is like basically how programming languages were invented, right? Programming languages were exactly invented for this reason, for writing human readable requirements and specs. And basically he's pointing out how we have devolved now back to writing just text for the AI agents, and then the AI agent still gets things wrong, right? And then he was wondering, how could we have a more descriptive language? And guess what? Programming languages were supposed to be that.
Is perfectly situated so there's no issues. And because Andre is a good engineer, when he looks at the AI code, he tells it, hey, can you simplify this? And the model's like, I can't, bro. I can't simplify it any more than this. And Andre clearly sees a way to simplify it, and the AI just can't figure it out. And I swear to God, if any of you write in the comments that it's a skill issue, dude, and he gives an explanation for this, he keeps coming back to RL, reinforcement learning. Essentially, the cherry on top of the base training data, really curated training set that the models essentially teach it very specific skills. And he says essentially that if the task you're trying to do is not well represented either in the base data or in the RL data, there's no force on this planet that can make that LLM solve this problem for you. And so he's very honest about the fact that this is just a very sophisticated
AI try
it's
to
just
solve
really bizarre
problems
because on the one hand, he says he stopped checking the work because the models have made less and less mistakes. On the other hand, he says he gets a heart attack when he looks at the code. He says that the model has made dumb mistakes in his code base. And you could tell that when he started the interview, he really wanted to make it, clear that he's about to say some negative things later on, but he wants to make it clear that he's not an AI skeptic, that he's an AI accelerationist, that he's all about agentic and vibe coding. I do want to leave you with something that he said that was very useful for you if you're looking to get employed as a software developer. He says that a lot of people are hiring for this right now because they want to hire strong agentic engineers. But he says that what I'm seeing is that most people have still not refactored their hiring process for agentic engineering capability. They're still sort of interviewing on leak code and weird technical problems.
But yeah,
giving up.
Honestly, we don't need to see the rest. I think here he just gives more summary. Like, we've seen the most important part, the funniest part about, like, the heart attack, the bad code. How it's kind of like being swept under the rug, how bad and how actually severe mistakes it is making. And I just want to, like, really quickly, this one. You might think this is referring to AI, but it's actually not strictly referring to AI. But this is about the AGI stuff.
So I'm at my in-laws' house this weekend on Sunday, and there's food, there's family, there's a child who I am told is mine, 2 of them if I recall correctly, and I'm sitting there in the corner like an asshole, swiping furiously on my phone, sweating because at 2 a.m. the night before, I had a thought which I should not have had, which is, what if AGI is possible? I posted a members-only video the other day confessing that I had accidentally wandered into a sketchy part of my brain where I entertained the idea that AGI could be possible, in theory, and is an engineering problem that could be solved in a couple 100 years or so. And from the moment I woke up yesterday to about the time I went to sleep, I was reading about AGI and intelligence and what other scientists and authors believe. And I've decided that I'm fucking out. I dipped 1 foot into the cult of AGI by accident, and now I'm noping the fuck back out. I mean, I'm absolutely flabbergasted to find out that David Deutsch, the father of quantum computing and the author of the book The Beginning of Infinity, doesn't even believe animals are intelligent or conscious. Like, I'm sitting here trying to determine if a Python script can be generally intelligent, and this man is like, dogs aren't even alive. At that point, I was like...
That is an incredible quote here. Recent discoveries have revealed how apes are able to imitate such behaviors without ever creating any explanatory knowledge. Like, wow. Like that language is like literally like refusing to try to think of the possibility of an animal having intelligence.
Generally intelligent, and this man is like, dogs aren't even alive. At that point, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm out. Like, if that's where the line is right now, if there are cases being made that animals aren't intelligent, then how the fuck are we even having a conversation about whether computers are intelligent? Or what the fuck it would mean for them to be generally intelligent? There are no definitions for any of these terms that we are claiming exists or is even possible. There's fucking nothing. AGI is some sort of materialist propaganda wet dream bullshit. I am absolutely livid because I spent 12 hours reading up on this shit yesterday, and I'm absolutely exhausted.
And Dr. Mo, I want to be clear. Obviously, we have a interpretation of AGI, right, based off like media and stuff. We both know that current LLMs are not AGI, right? But the problem is that everything around the topic of AGI currently is propaganda, right? I agree with you. But all I was talking about is like it's such a convoluted topic currently, and the language around it is tainted as well. And I don't know, like as I said, I don't think I really have ever had another topic in our lifetime be so convoluted in so what's the word? Verzerrt, right? In German. Like basically the representation in media for AI is extremely is extremely driven by money, right? And basically we just got there because of the wording you used, like with the behavior, right? Like, and also like the whole AGI thing. Like if you try to Google on AGI, it is almost impossible currently to get any, like it's as he said, like you will go down a rabbit hole, you'll end up on some close to cultist content, conspiratory content, like it's really difficult to find some based content around that shit currently, right? The term AI was once what's now AGI. Yes, exactly. Yes. Like, we all were for years, we're like, no, this is not real AI, right? Like, real AI is AGI, right? No, 100%, right? And I also agree, but I'm actually not that worried about, like, the possibility of AGI. We're, like, currently all that's being done is, like, pushing LLM to its utmost capabilities, right? And it is impressive how far LLMs were pushed, but LLMs are not mysteriously gonna turn into AGI. The real danger is when the LLMs are being sold as AGI, right? Because then if you sell LLMs as a potential AGI, that is when, like, it will go into medicine, it will go into military, right? Like that is the in my opinion the actual real danger right now. Not that there will be a real AGI anytime soon. Yes. And the thing is, like, let's not talk about the criteria for AGI. That is like a whole different topic and rabbit hole, right? But the thing is, nobody is unbiased. Even I am not. So, for example, right? For one, I worked that project last year. But then also on top of that, even though, right, like I'm totally on board also with like the code AI generates is a lot of it is really gross. You cannot let it make decisions. You still have to like solve problems yourself. Let it only do the diligent work, blah, 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 right? We still have some ideas of how to make money on that too, right? We're all in it. We're all in it. Like, oh, okay, AI is the current thing. All right, what other product can we like throw out for some money, right? We're part of it. Like, even I am not fully unbiased. Like, we're all like we're all in the money chain right now, right? Like, obviously I'm not like I don't plan on going out and pushing the narrative one way or the other for the money, right? But like, still, right? And it's as he says too, even the corporate dev likes for the CEO to think that the AI is capable because that allows the corporate dev to be a lazy bum, right? And just prompt the AI all day. Though he probably will also get fired because of it, because that is exactly the kind of developer that is gonna be replaced by AI, right? But still. Well, I hope you enjoyed our little AI segment. Maybe we'll continue later on it. All right, we have finished all the arcs. We're on the side quests. But yeah, I'm just, all I'm saying is like, I'm not really worried about us having AGI anytime soon. I'm worried about LLM being sold as AGI. You're still trying to figure out your browser issue? Oh, you mean the fact that Twitch is showing GMT? Have you checked other websites? Do other websites also show GMT for you? Or is it just Twitch? Explore the scorched farmlands. What's my level? 51. Yeah, we have a skill gem actually for when we're level 52. I use two browsers, Firefox and LibrWolf. Wait, what is LibrWolf? Is that like a Firefox fork or what? I have not heard of LibrWolf. Oh, it's a Twitch replacement. Okay. And it's a Firefox fork. Yeah, okay. So, but wait, but then are you talking about something separate, or are we talking about the time zone issue you had? You just need a new browser. Wait, because of the time zone issue? It's like, please, I probably just missed something, right? Like, it's not about the time zone issue, right? No, okay, good. I was about to say, like, I feel like we're going a little bit far over a time zone issue. Oh my god. What? I was behind her. I just realized I did not kill the witch in Act 3. I'm missing Spirit. Uh-oh. No! Fuck. Okay, so Twitch wasn't working. Okay, and now LiveEvolve isn't working anymore either, or what? It's your browser for Twitch only. So your Firefox isn't working with Twitch in general? Oh. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I just should stick to her. That is harsh. Is my fire rest like in the... Oh, my fire rest is in the gutter. Okay. Never mind. I have 5%. You can actually not see it, right? But I have 5% fire res. Okay. I was about to say, I cannot remember, like, dying this quickly to it. Let's see. We can probably... Let's... I also have another... Ooh, and another jewelers. Oh, we're actually 2 jewelers. And yeah, I should go back and kill the witch. Maybe do that before... I mean, I'm still using bone cage. And I guess... Alright. I think my user profile got broken and I tried many things to repair it and it didn't work. So you mean the browser profile? Okay, but I still don't get what the original problem now was. Because, like, do you now have a separate issue with LiberWolf? A new issue? Has a new issue arrived that is not the time zone? Also, I want to shortly scroll up because I know Prince said some things. I don't know if Prince is still lurking. Something I think a lot of people, this I think in regards to the AI topics, something I think a lot of people don't get too is even if you accept that something exists, doesn't mean you have to like it. Like, I know we have to, yeah, for sure. No. And like, this is also I'm saying too, right? Like, I 1000% think coding was more fun before AI. But at the same time, it is doing some like tedious tasks that I don't have to do anymore. Like, you know, but it is not as rosy as many make it out to be. Yeah, I think that like it's not for me, and taking it personally is like, you know, and I sometimes like am guilty of that too. Like when I enjoy something a lot and when they enjoy it, they want to share it, right? And they think like, oh, like you're missing out, and they want you to not miss out. So it is can be well intentioned, right? Oh, okay. So you are looking into the time zone issue. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. What would make... Maybe... Actually, we still have the opening move that we can just put on... Where's the... There it is. I'll just put that on the pounds. Right, bone cage. Sport skills. Oh yeah, actually I do want astral projection. And less area of effect I think isn't even bad either. Okay. Good. Let's see what we can add on vulnerability. Maybe just yeah, I've currently given it that because I'm not really using... Yeah, I think I just want that for it to erupt faster. Oh! +2 to all spell skills? Oh shit. I can compare here 1857. That does seem better. It's good. I was about to give this a socket. Also, this talisman might be an update. 844. This one has more intelligence. D. 7 intelligence. Okay, no, good. Okay, you're just saying Firefox had the right time zone, but your LiberFox doesn't. It could be a security thing for sure. It could also be like if like LiberFox has like built-in VPN or something, right? It could be related to that as well. Yeah, I don't think I keep that. Renly, can I sell you stuff? I can sell you stuff. Cool. And then let's add, actually, let's exalt this. Oh, nice. 66% increased spell damage. And increased energy shield. Very nice. Okay. And then let's add an artificers. And then... So now we have a socket and we want fire resistance. Ooh, 18 fire resistance. Hell yeah. That is already a lot better. I guess we'll... Okay, I just pressed the wrong button. Wait, can we still add... Okay, we can still add two bodies. We only have one more rune for fire resistance though. Just looking if we have some space here. Okay, there's some space here for suffixes on the ring. Accuracy, don't care. That's it. It's not gonna get better than this. I mean, we can check. Wait, let me see. Where is the expedition there? How many Verisium do I have? 711. Wait, it's not you. There you are, Pharaoh. I mean, 60 for a random one is probably not gonna be great. Yeah, let's just instead add some runic ward. I mean, these boots are a banger, even though they're older, so let's add it as well. Okay, why is my thing off? There we go. Let's actually go back. Quick note. You can avoid Twitch ads on YouTube. I will post the link to the YouTube chat. Yes.
Good night, Prince.
Good night, Mink, says Prince. Good night. Alright. Sorry. YouTube chat in link to avoid the Twitch ads. Alrighty. But yeah, let's... I don't actually know even now where the... here, the bog. Wait, the bog is now going off the waterways. Oh god. Wait, if it goes off... Oh, it's right here. Oh shit, okay, so I just... It's just right at the entrance. Let's see if it's easier now to find the witch here. Yeah, things here will die pretty easily now. I forgot about the witch. Oh, alchemy. That is a nice find. But yeah, Dr. Mo, if we just forget about all this AI shit, you know, PoE2 is great fun. Can recommend. Great game to, like, you know, wait. Great game for exactly, where is it? For exactly this, right? This is our motto currently. Or you could download PoE2 and enjoy the free weekend. But no, Xenoblade Chronicles is an incredible choice too. Also very good distraction. I have to finish it. Honestly, I'm quite impressed how quick you progress through it. Because, like, if you do everything, you can definitely spend some time in the game. So, have you been to the... Wait, you said last time that you were in the Machina village, right? So you've been to... Oh, you're at... Oh, wait, okay, okay. Ah, fuck. Okay, you're actually not as far as I thought you were. I misunderstood what you said last time. You're not as... Like, I don't want to spoil you, of course. Like, but just, yeah. Just keep going. Chapter 17. I don't even remember the chapter numbers. I just remember what happens at Prison Island. But no, you're not as far as you... I know you think you're right before the end, but you're not. There's... Everybody thinks that. Like, the story is built that way for you to think that you're right before the end, but you're not. But you are... It is more than half. It is more than half, but still, it is not the end. Like, I don't want to say too much, but like, I'm just telling you in case you thought you would finish it this weekend, or like you would finish it in like very short time. There is still a bit more. But it's the second time. Wait, so, okay, have you been in the okay, you've been in the Mechanis core? Yes, no. Yes. Okay, now I have to check because... Sorry, I was distracted. But yeah, I need to, like, okay, wait. Let me just quickly check. Am I forgetting about something? I will just really quickly check the areas. Yeah, no, like, oh, okay, okay, no, never mind. You haven't been to the core, though. Okay, I think I still remember the order correctly. Or you have been to the Mechanus halls. You have not been to the core, but you are right. Well, we're both right. There is a little bit less than I thought, but there is still, like, you're not right in front of the end. Like, you're not. But, like, again, I won't say much more. You have been to the core. So you have the 7th party character. Well, no, that's before anyways. No, Eagle, I don't think is Mechanus core. I think Eagle is Mechanus halls. It's really easy to mix them up. But, like, I'm not saying, like, on that one, okay, to be fair, I could mix up the order on those two. But even then, even if you've been to the Mechanus core, this is not the end. I'm just telling you, right? It's not the end. But yeah, even if you have been to the core, it's not the end. But there is Mechanus halt and there is Mechanus core. I know who Eagle is. I do know who Eagle is. Like, I might be mixing up the final zones a little bit, but again, Prison Island is definitely not the final zone. You know? It's definitely not, and in my memory, after Prison Island, well, no, I don't want to spoil you, so I'm not gonna even say, but, like, basically, there is a, like, I might be mixing it up, so either you have, like, 2 more zones, 3 more zones, or 1 more zone after, basically. Yes. Yes. Where you go through the leg. Yes. The boss you fight in the Bionis Interia, with the poisonous water, is one of the bosses most people struggled on because the AI would keep running into the water and dying to the damage over time. Yeah, but again, Dr. Mo, all I'm saying is, it's not... The game doesn't end here. I might be misremembering how many zones after it is, okay? I might be misremembering that, but it's not the final zone. I'm just, like, it's 1000% not the final zone. But I'm not sure now if you have 2... Like, I think you have 2 more zones. Potentially 3 more zones, right? But yeah. Also, Astralis. A beautiful evening. Nice to see you. Why am I here? All right, because I did the witch. Maximum spirit. Wait, where does the ghastly spear go to? Oh, did I miss skill points too? What am I getting for this? Oh no, just a charm. Twitch is 600% sellout. I mean, are they paying you money for your for your moderator streak? But also congrats. Who would have thought you of all people survive as a moderator for 5 years, huh? What was guard again? I think guard is like energy shield, but it doesn't recharge one time. It's just from charms. But I think I'd rather have bleeding immunity. Actually, I just realized I should put on a ruby charm. Fuck, I guess did I get rid of my ruby charm? No, there's a ruby charm here. Yeah, let's for now use a ruby charm actually. Yeah, I don't think there is anything else right now to... We do not have the meta skills on this yet. So yeah, this just goes in the chest. And let's go back. Yeah, it's odd. It is odd indeed. Oh, nice. The map is still uncovered. But yeah, now the interlude Bogwitch hopefully doesn't immediately one-shot us. Dr. Moderator, that's actually a pretty good one, yeah. Also, thank you. I shall hydrate. I shall hydrate indeed. Also, let me just walk up to this checkpoint. I just want to make sure we registered on it. Flower, Sammy, and I thought you were a punk. A punk can also be a flower. Like I've always been a colorful punk girl. I don't think these two things actually, you know, but here, look, all these beautiful flowers here, and I'm watering my flowers. Alright, good. Got her out of the way first. Nice. And a unique. Oh, by the way, Astralis, I didn't know yesterday when we spoke about it, but actually PoE 2 has a free weekend. So you can play it for free right now. I mean, it will also be for free when it full releases at the end of the year, but still. Alright, you can't game, you still have your cooler issue. Yeah. But like, what's stopping you from getting a new one actually? Just the pride of like wanting to use your OG? Oh, you did order a new one, okay. Yeah, actually, where the fuck is the waypoint here? Wait, okay, okay, wait. Well, one thing after another. Let's see if the waypoint. Okay, let's got the waypoint here. I also just remembered there was another runic vault we couldn't open yet. I think in Act 3, actually. They did not reply? Oh my fucking god, I would I would be so upset over that. I mean, usually what you have to do is like, you have to write them formally with a time limit to reply, right? I've had a instance like that not too long ago too. And there is actually a service, like you I used an online service to send a real letter, basically. That service wasn't flawless either though, but you know, and that way I did get them to reply, but yeah, it is really fucking annoying. Wait, there's 2? Crazy. Oh, their message tool implementation is broken. And is there like no mail you can write or phone number? Because honestly, I don't know how it is if you just do that yourself. Like you just decide now to take those spare parts and not pay them or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. Alrighty. I mean, yeah, but like, you know, there must be other ways to contact them, no? I'm just saying. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, all you're saying is it might not have like it might not be as, I mean, even if it's not malicious, it's still bad. Wait, if you ordered via Amazon, you can also do the warranty via Amazon. I've done that before. And then Amazon will deal with the vendor. I have before sent something back and Amazon had to deal with the vendor. But I don't know, like, I mean, obviously now it's too late, but like, it's, depends on how long ago it was. I don't know. Like, I had a similar case. I'm trying to think. It wasn't like 6 months, but it was weeks. Like, it was like 6 weeks or so, I would think. Mm. Why does it not activate? Wait, is there two? Because I have to activate them both at the same time or something? Or are we supposed to blow these up? Maybe we're supposed to blow these up? I'm so confused. Wait. Does it light? I guess it does light up. Okay. No. Wait, maybe we go this way around. I am back in Expedition League. No! Oh! It's ridiculous. Alright, here we go. So let's see, does this activate? Oh yeah, okay, it does activate the stone. Oh my god. Okay, interesting. So I had actually no clue that the stones would basically become part of the expeditions you blow up. Oh god. Nice. Their website is just broken. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would have tried to figure out a phone number to call, to be honest. But yeah, I hope it will just work out. An abyss. I honestly did really well of implementing Abyss in PoE2. There's something very satisfying about like when it like grows, like the sound, like the oh, and you feel like here you feel the eruption, and you know it has like here right now like this one doesn't have as much density, but in maps it does have high density. Wait, there's a checkpoint down there. Another stone. It's a bit confusing. These little wolves look like my own wolves. But yeah, I don't know, like my mentality on that I guess is very different, Asteras, right? Like I would be so pissed off that like they their contact form is broken, that there's no way to contact them. I would have tried to find a phone number, and then if that doesn't work, I would have sent a letter with a time limit. Like I would have I can sometimes go a little bit Karen on these things if I feel like, because like if you think about it, right? Okay, if it's broken for a short time, it's fine, right? But like at the end of the day, they are a vendor. You bought the thing only 6 months ago. It's not like it's like 20 years ago, right? Like, so I don't know, like they do have a certain responsibility to be reachable. The real bros on the cooler market. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. Funnily enough, I know that at the company I worked for, and now I'm wondering what the name of them was, because I know that the company I worked for, like some ex-co-workers, were also doing thermal paste, like as a really small business, really high quality. But like not coolers, I think, only thermal paste. But yeah, just had to think of it because they are also real thermal bros. But yeah, unique jewelry or regal or alchemy. Let's get a unique. Wait, let's get a skill point first. I mean, yeah, I guess. I like, to be a CPU cooler is like a CPU cooler, I'm not gonna lie. It is not like I I've never really had reason to like I've never had a CPU cooler break. I've never had issues with one of so I don't know, you know. Maybe I've just been lucky, but like for me it's never been like a point of like really like much care. Have we all of them? It looks like one is missing. All right. Time for boss fight, I think. Oh wait, this one's missing. Huh? One in that direction is missing? How? Did I not click that? No, I definitely clicked this one. Or are they not in the circle in like where they are? Okay. It has to be down here. I guess it's just the circle just displays it wrong. There we go. 1 second. Gotta close the window. Also my first time. And then it broke after 6 months. Oh shit, am I dying? That broke after 6 months, Astralis. Feels bad, man. But yeah, wait a second. I need to close down the window a little. Not fully open anymore. First time CPU cooler broke 2 in 2 days. That is crazy. Are you sure it's the CPU like cooler and not like something with your system? Maybe it's the thermal paste. I don't know. I mean, what even broke about the cooler, right? But yeah. Different PCs. Oh wow. Okay, that is crazy odds, yeah. I think we're having lightning. Lightning. Very, very frightening. I actually like lightning, especially when it's warm. But yeah, I actually think I'm hearing some thunder outside. Alright, now it's time for boss. I do not understand this boss. I fought it like twice. And I do not understand it. Like, okay, that I understand, but like there's basically a, I don't know, a move. Yeah, this. Okay, I guess we go over here. Okay, they definitely changed this. But now I understand the fight. Yeah, I guess they did change it because before there wasn't that kind of like clear highlighting of what you had to do. And I was just wandering around in the darkness, not knowing what I was supposed to do. I mean, I still managed to kill the fight, but yeah. But now they added like very clear highlighting of where you have to go. Yeah, you did say that one of them was your very first PC. It's crazy that you still have that. My first PC was 8 years old. Like, I was 10 and the PC was 8 years old. And like, it was basically a PC of like an acquaintance, you know, 8-year-old PC. And it did break relatively soon after, but I did also fix it up again with some hardware. But yeah, I'm trying to think what happened to it. I think my mom probably threw it away at some point. It eventually did fully break down to a point where like it wasn't worth anymore trying to repair it. And from that point on, I used at first a very old Mac. It was one of those old monitor Macs, you know, the colorful ones. That we got from an acquaintance, and then later I had like a shuttle PC. Yeah, I went around asking like family and friends and getting their old stuff. That was pretty cool because I got a pretty diverse experience already as a teenager using both Windows and Mac. But yeah. And like the PC I had obviously didn't have good hardware, and then the Mac, you couldn't play any games on either. So I basically just emulated old games, right? This is why I like was into like the old Super Nintendo classics, etc. Because that was pretty much all I could play, right? I was just playing the old, emulating the old Super Nintendo games and stuff. Like, there were like that was the only way to play things on the Mac. Yeah, it's crazy that you still have it running. But yeah, I think my first PC, like I think my mom probably threw it away, recycled it at some point. You had to replace the cooling for the graphics card. So it does have a graphics card. What kind of graphic card does it have? Like I expected it to be like, you know, just onboard graphics. Like, is there even a reason for it to have a dedicated GPU? Or does the main board not have onboard graphics? You replaced the main board once and now again. That's pretty good, only twice. But yeah, I mean, that's obviously really nice that you were able to, Omen of Gambling. Wow, okay. 50% chance to not have to spend gold on the next gamble. Not as amazing as I thought it might be. Jesus. Astralis, did you hear anything about, why is this one not activating? Hello? Did you hear anything about PoE1 Affliction ever? This is what it looked like. Affliction probably had the craziest economy. I don't think the CPU has integrated graphics. The OG GPU died, but I use another one from my mom's old PC. Yeah, that's nice. Like, I wish I still had my old computer. I think it's really cool keeping these old computers maintained. And like, yeah, like for like service solutions and stuff, you don't need like crazy hardware, right? I do think that's, I know. No, there's some nostalgic wholesomeness around it, right? Two artificers or three artificers orb. Which one should I take? But I actually think I want the intelligence rune. What am I doing actually? I've completely forgotten what, I think will we fight the King of the Mist? I have completely forgotten. I've done this before when they released Act 4, but Fulton. Okay, I do remember that actually. Let me just check on the map because here we are. Okay, that we got. Okay, let's go. 2 cores, 4 threads. The first PC I had when I got it had an Intel Pentium with 800 megahertz, single core of course. There was no dual core yet. Which honestly, considering how old it was really good. I'm pretty sure the guy who had it, even though the computer was 8 years old, he must have upgraded the CPU, right? That's like 11th grade, yeah. But however, the CPU actually broke, and I afterwards had to downgrade. I got from my cousin because obviously I needed one that fit on the main board. I got a Celeron 333 megahertz, so I had to downgrade. And now the Celeron 333 megahertz was rough. Like it was pretty similar to like Prince's experience, you know, on his like netbook of like, you know, not more than one browser window. Yeah, true. HUD breaking would be a disaster. So does this mean it still has mechanical HDDs? God, mechanical HDDs is like... very slow. And like in theory it should be more susceptible to breaking, but in reality newer hardware is built more fragile. Oh, you did buy new ones, okay. Eight terabyte is quite a bit. Oh, right. I was about to say, wait, am I really fighting this guy again? Nice debate. It's the trial guys instead. Oh my god. Oh! Is he gonna regenerate? No! No! Oh, oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, that one is mean. Okay, we got it. I honestly think bottleneck in writing really parity calculations. Yeah, for 8 terabyte is quite a bit. 8 terabyte is quite a bit. Time to empty the inventory. Wait, no. Come back to me. Nope. Right, the boots. I didn't actually look at that. Block chance. Okay. No. Wait, I think I leveled up. I think I can finally use this one. Yes. Alright, 13. Okay, and 14 we're getting the next things. I actually forgot. Where's the triggers? Crit. Okay, cast and crit is also 14. Okay. And I think it probably, yeah, it's int only, so we will need some intelligence. Prince, welcome back! Has a mirror dropped? No. Oh, imagine, like, you know, like, me not having dropped, like, I mean, I can totally see it, me dropping a mirror in PoE 2 and not in PoE 1. I can totally see it. Like, and like, in PoE 2, I don't even care about it. Like, I'm playing SSF. Right? I mean, it would still be like, I would, all I'm saying is, there's a lot more I can make out of it in PoE 1. But yeah, I can totally see it dropping it in PoE 2. Would definitely be funny. Oh well, right, I can just... Oh, I don't have enough intelligence. How's my situation? Okay, gem-wise, we're fine. Strength. I'm just looking like what our current strength requirement is. It doesn't look like we actually have a strength requirement, so we can still translate more strength to intelligence, but I would also like to use the intelligence rune we got actually. Int. Oh, there it is. Easy. And then we just need to get one more. And now we should be able to, yes, upgrade this. Nice resistances, spirit body, and a lot of life. Might actually keep that for now. Igniferous. 14 to fire less, light radius, life recovery from regeneration is not applied. Every 4 seconds, recover 1 life for every 0.2 life recovery per second from regeneration. Man, that sounds shit. Wait. Why would that ever be good? I honestly, like, I don't understand in which world I would rather regenerate after 4 seconds, basically the accumulated amount of HP, over having regen tick every second. Like, very niche. Like, maybe if there's some interaction with the amount recovered. I don't know. It's, no, regen does not get interrupted by taking damage. Only energy shield recovery gets interrupted by taking damage. This, like, I don't know, this sounds very bad. Yeah, it sounds very bad. Like, the only thing I could see is if there's an interaction with the recovery. I don't think there is any heal stats in PoE 2 currently, but maybe there will be. That could be a thing. But yeah, the only other thing I could see is like, okay, what if you have a skill that deals damage based off how much life you recovered, you know? And I don't know, you can build up a big bang. I know, that's the only thing I can kind of see. But for sustain and recovery, it just seems bad. But yeah, there aren't, like, as far as I know, there aren't any heal stats so far in PoE2. But maybe there will be. We can actually do a little search here. Heal. No. Well, okay, maybe increase. There's increased life recovery from Flask, but I don't think there's increased life recovery just like that. Regen. Recover life when you block. Yeah, and this here is from Flasks. I don't, like, there isn't like any from Flasks, from Flasks, from Flasks, from Flasks. Oh! Wait, no, this is not increased life recovery. This is rate. Increased life recovery rate. No, there's nothing that really increases what you're gaining. Yeah. Do we have any item that's still in need of 2 mods? I don't think so. Let's just put it away for now. This is actually pretty good. And do we have anything left to put 3 supports on? I mean, I guess we can put it on vulnerability. Alrighty. Actually, what did I get from beating the boss? Was this an optional boss? I guess it was. Crazy. You'll leave me here? That is fine. I'm actually so happy where I am right now, playing PoE2. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Thank you, thank you. But no! I do not want to drop my mirror here. That is also true. Prince does take care of everything important. He keeps my villain arc in check. Yeah, I did play already in the morning some PoE2. I actually even played a bit more after stream yesterday because like I was tired when I ended stream. And then, like, I don't know, like, I kind of, like, was restless after all, so I played a little bit more. And then I played this morning. But then we did, you know, do some shopping, etc. Just one more round, Mom. Exactly. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The fucking door frame. This is a Diablo 2 classic. The door frame getting clobbered in the door frame. Fuck me. Yeah, got him. It's okay. The checkpoint actually. Oh my lord! This is a very deadly area here. Holy moly. Alrighty. Bitches. How can you die to the door classic? Because it's a classic. It's not supposed to happen in 2026. In 2026, games are supposed to have 0 friction. Right? Like, that I even have to click the door in 2026 is insanity. Oh god. This corridor is a bit nasty too, because I can't see everything. Are these the... I feel like this is not... I don't think this is where I'm actually supposed to go. Got a video of terrible boss gimmicks, and Haru's boss fight is front and center on the thumbnail. I'm trying to remember Haru's boss fight. I don't remember actually what the boss fight was like. I guess though, but like if it was bad, it wasn't bad enough for me to remember. Infinitely spawning robots and the timer. But to be fair, I don't actually remember too many mechanics from like bosses in Persona 5. No, we have to go up now that I look about like. All right, and then we go back down to get to the inner corridor. Yeah. We were right after all. Time for a replay. You know how I replay Persona whenever I'm like in the, you know, mood to play some Persona? I play a new Persona game, right? Like, this is like, you know, this is why I'm so upset about like, because Persona, like they do like they're a certain formula, right? For me, there is no reason to re-release Persona 5 10 times. Like, it's as if, I mean, okay, Pokemon kind of did that too, but basically it's like re-releasing Pokemon Red 10 times instead of giving me a new Pokemon to play. It's still currently on hold list. It is a good game, but just give me Persona 6. Perfect chance to share a clip I should have made, okay? No! I almost was got in the door again. Oh my god, what is that guy? 2 guys. Oh no. But yeah, if you share it, Prince, I will be happy to put it on. Nice. Don't think I have any use for that right now. You know, Persona is actually a great example that people always just want what they don't have. You mean, is this about like which relationships you pursue in the game? Jesus. When Persona 3 Remake came out, people were all complaining that you can't play as the female main character anymore, like in the portable version, and how the protagonist is always a guy. Well, if it was possible before, it is somewhat of a fair complaint, I think. Oh, right. They're basically like you fight their ghosts. Oh my god. That is a nasty combo. But yeah, you fight their ghosts at the start of the game. Shit, he might heal. Nope. Wait, is this already it, really? Okay, they died very quickly. I did expect kinda more. Those same people are complaining about games now having too many female leads, and one person I know, she started Genshin, chose the female protagonist herself, then halfway through she started wishing she chose the male protagonist instead. Okay, so I think to me there's two layers to this, right? Because I do think genuinely if the Persona 3 game had the feature before, even if you do not care about the feature, it is fair to complain that it's not there, right? Like the reality is, even though I don't care about the feature, if it was there before, I would join my friends in saying, hey, it was there before, it should be there again, right? So I do think that can be a fair criticism, right? Even though I don't care myself about the feature, they should deliver again what they delivered before, right? So I think that side to it is fine. Only the dumbed down... Wait, the PSP version was dumbed down? I thought the PSP version was just like an extension, like basically like a deluxe. I don't know, like, but I thought it was the same game with some extras. Bruderschaft, hello. Kakuna, you mean Makuna Hatata? What is Hakuna Matata for, like, a reference? Hakuna Matata. Oh, I see. Okay, so the gameplay was dumbed down a little. I see. And Dr. Mo, I generally agree. I also have the very, or I don't know, but I think maybe unpopular take that I do not like protagonists that are just soulless. FF14 has this, and Persona actually has this too. Like, your protagonist, or I don't know if it's in Persona 3 like that, but in Persona 5, right? I don't actually like when protagonists do not speak, don't have a character much, right? Because I want the game to tell me a story. And for me, it's never really worked out in a way where, because they didn't give my character lines, I all of a sudden feel closer to the character. I don't know. That has never worked out for me. Just tell the fucking story. It just, like, to me, it's more of a disconnect seeing, like, my own character being, like, never, like, saying a line of text and, you know, being an empty shell, basically. Yeah, I don't like when the protagonist is just an avatar, especially in a story that, like, has, like, a lot of characters and interactions. And FF14 actually, like, this is my main, it's actually one of the big gripes. Like, even though I like the FF14 story a lot, I do not actually like, but it's still like an MMO thing, so I kind of understand, right? But I don't actually like the fact that our character, like, the whole fucking game is just like, and then from time to time you get to choose what you're saying, right? I also think it is probably unpopular. I don't like that. I think Dr. Mo might agree with this, right? Because, like, I'm like, tell the story. For me, I experience more disconnect and loss of immersion over the main character being an avatar. Because it just looks so fucking dumb in some cutscenes when the character isn't, like, actually saying anything. But all that being said, I don't have that strong feelings over it either, like having both options. If this, yeah, like, all that matters is that the story is good. Yeah, I know, right? It's nice that it's not that warm anymore, Bruderschaft. Yeah, there is, like, I agree, Prince. There is silent protagonists, where they still portray a character, and then it's fine, right? So I'm not saying, like, my character has to say things, right? I'm really talking about the blank slate attempt, which I guess FF14 is the closest to. I would say Persona isn't fully blank slate either, obviously. But and it doesn't bother me as much in Persona either. But I still feel like I would have preferred for the main character to have more lines, to be honest. Like, I don't know, like, to me, it's just when you have these avatars, there is cutscenes eventually where it's immersion breaking because it's just so unrealistic that they don't say anything. And I guess I'm just not the person to really, like, put myself into that moment and imagine what I'm saying. I don't know, like, it obviously works for others. It doesn't work for me. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that I don't like stories with multiple choice. I like stories with multiple choice, right? I like them a lot, but those kind of games usually give you so much choice and so much consequences that you actually are developing that character, right? The problem is when you get a blank slate, but you also don't get meaningful choice, so you're not really developing a character either, you know? I wanna be a god. I mean, simple enough, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Prince. We are in agreement. The I actually think it might be the third time, Prince. Might be the third time. I might be reaching a bit here, but it could be indeed the third time. Doesn't have life, but there's some fire rest that I desperately need. Ah, no, this one though is like a lot nicer. I know the folder is called boots, the tab, but it's like everything that's not weapons. One charm slot. I can still find belts with one charm slot, huh? Oh, hello? Okay, I'm obviously losing the intelligence that is socketed in here. Do I have? No, I do not. Just about. Okay, we have one more here that we can convert to intelligence. I was sweating a little here that we wouldn't be able, but I'm actually not gonna put anything in here yet. Oh, I guess I can. Wait, what cheap thing do we have? I guess I'll slot some life in. I'll probably put some resistance later, but right now this is good enough. Good luck. All right, next. Just a quick check. Is there anything here? Okay, no. Vastiri. Oh, is that the clip? All right, let's see. I think you should have sound here.
Is this his first playthrough? Then someone says, why would someone play this game twice?
Wait,
is this
what?
his first playthrough? Then someone says, why would someone play his first playthrough?
What's the, is this, okay, first playthrough?
Then someone says, why would someone play this game twice?
True.
Is this his
I mean, yeah. True. Well said. Yes, Bruderschaft. There is, in fact. Wait, let me actually show you because there's some insane clips. They added this patch, Spirit Walker class, which can tame beast bosses. Okay. Here, wait. PoE2. Wait, let me go. YouTube X. I think Exiled again is the channel. Alright, I think that was the channel. Yes. This is like just PoE highlights.
Alright, watch this.
Okay, actually perfect start. So he is playing the new Spirit Walker, but there's multiple multiple summoners. There's Necromancer, there's Infernalist, Spirit Walker. There's multiple classes to be a summoner. Even the Druid I'm playing now, you can become a werewolf daddy with wolf minions. Right? But yeah, he's playing Spirit Walker, which has the ability to tame a beast boss. It's really cool. So he's tamed this monkey here as a beast boss. The monkey is another boss, and you can see here. See, he's doing nothing. This is just his minions.
Simmer down, you great big pile of
But yeah.
rust.
Minion players are eating well currently.
I am going to play Totem Archmage.
Right, let me see. There was another example. We'll just watch one more example. Not here. Not here. I managed to hit another "You have died." Not here. I know there was another good example. God, so many. There. This looks like another. I hear. Also has the monkey boss.
Get him, boys. Get him. Get him. Hell yeah. Get him. Mess him up. Mess him up.
But yeah. And another one.
That explains it.
But yeah, they added Spirit Walker this patch. That's why so many people are playing the Spirit Walker. But there is other summoner classes too. No, the Necromancer cannot. Like, the Spirit Walker is the only class that can tame a boss. However, the Necromancer or any class, like, there is a skill called Spectre. You can basically create specters of enemies, but not of bosses, and can use these as your minions. But the Necromancer can basically use specters and use any kind of enemies, but not bosses, as their minions. The Spirit Walker is the only one that can tame a boss and only beast bosses. Yeah, you can have Spectre Spiders. Yes. It is, by the way, Bruderschaft. I totally forgot yesterday to mention that, but PoE2 has a free weekend right now, so you can try it out. Or if you don't want to really be stressed about it, just wait till end of the year when it full releases. Then it is also for free. But it does have it is right now on Steam free to play. Here. Till I think till pretty much till end of tomorrow. I'm not sure, but yeah. On Steam, you can play it for free this weekend. Or I would be kind of like, I probably would also be like, I'm gonna wait till it's full released. Or if someone can donate me the game. I guess. But again, it is gonna be free to play when it releases end of year. The thing that costs money in the game is stash tabs. You do get some stash tabs though for free, but that is how they make money. Like you just buying convenience stash tabs. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a big game. It is a big game. It's also online. I don't know if you've noticed, but there is sometimes other players here running past. I mean, yeah, it is way bigger than Diablo 2. No, I don't think that is true. Cyberpunk is also 100 gigabytes or something. Oh, okay, maybe Witcher is only 50, but Cyberpunk is pretty big too. I mean, I don't know, maybe the game will be a bit smaller when it releases. It's doubtful though, but it could be that the production build later is a bit smaller. Yeah, like 100 gigabyte is not so uncommon. But like, again, like, I don't know, like PoE is like the kind of game like thousands of hours, right? Like, I don't know. But I guess it's just because I never like really feel like I never feel hard pressed for space on my disk in terms of games. Yeah, a lot of size is obviously optimization too. And optimization is not a priority anymore. But I mean, Witcher 3 is also like, how old now? 10 years? Over 10 years? And like, again, like, so here's the thing, right? In terms of content, both games are smaller than PoE. But Cyberpunk obviously looks very pretty. But I mean, yeah, Witcher does have a big open world, but it is still, it's quite old, and its graphics obviously are not as modern. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? I get that that's what you want to say, but PoE 1 released in 2012, 14 years ago. Its size now is like 80 gigabytes or so. It is a game of 14 years of content. And that is included in PoE 2, mostly because they initially planned to make PoE 2 a part of PoE 1. The core systems are all in PoE 2, which is why PoE 2 is so big, but that's also why PoE 2 has already so much content, right? You can say, like, oh, like, it's not optimized. And, like, I'm not gonna say, and like, oh, it's perfectly optimized. I don't think that either. But in terms of content, there's a lot more in here than like any other game. And like to me, GGG is one of the most impressive game studios out there, right? Because they are like, I don't know, like there's only very few games that release content for a game that long and it stays stable, right? Like, it's not just that the game is 14 years old, they are still releasing new content for it every 4 months. And the game runs well. Well, I'm not gonna entertain it. It's almost rage bait to me because I'm a developer, right? I don't know if you know that, Bruderchef, but I work as a developer, so it's almost rage bait to me, right? I'm not gonna entertain it further. I'm not gonna say it's perfectly balanced. It certainly isn't, and I also think like there is people having like some FPS issues and stuff, right? But like, it's just like I see games that have barely any content, have a playtime of like 8 hours, right? That are 60 gigabytes, right? And in comparison to that, like, I don't know, like it's just not even, it's not even close. It's not even close. That are games where I'm like, how the fuck did you fuck up to make like a game of 8 hours playtime and like 10 cutscenes, right? Like be like 60 gigabytes. No, that's not what I'm saying. But I do think like you have to keep in mind that PoE 2, and there's probably some more optimization still that they could do, but it includes like PoE 1, which is like 90 gigabytes, right? And like to me, like I just am willing to give them a lot of benefit of the doubt because they have been maintaining PoE for 14 years, adding new content every 4 months, right? Like you can argue, oh yeah, WoW does that too, but no, WoW like doesn't add content in that cadence either, right? Oh yeah, Starfield. Bethesda is like, oh yeah, let's milk that engine for another 10 years. Yeah, I get that. No, and like honestly, like I'm not even saying you should play it now. It might be better to just wait till it full releases so you're not getting interrupted, right? And it will full release end of the year and then it will be for free. It's almost like a PoE 1 boss here, the Scorpion. Where's the Scorpion? No! Okay, there we go. Scorpion dead. Yep, both are, I think, a beast, and both could be tamed by the God, I'm blanking on the name. The Spirit Walker. But the Spirit Walker can only have one boss tamed at a time, but you can combine it with other minions at the same time. It's not like the boss will be your only minion. It's just you can only have one boss as a minion. only one boss. You can still have other minions and companions, but you cannot have multiple bosses. But yeah, if you do decide after all to get it during early access, it does cost $30. It's not that expensive, but yeah. But again, when it comes out, it's gonna be free, and we don't know exactly. It's probably December, though, for Christmas. No, the Necro doesn't tame. You have like skills to summon minions, but you can like use specters to basically capture monsters. I want that giant skeleton. Yeah, you can get that as a specter. Look at this trending. Final Fantasy players pick their least favorite games. How is that trending? Who cares what Final Fantasy players' least favorite game is? I don't understand. I do not understand. No one but other Final Fantasy players. Yeah, like, how is that trending? I don't understand how that can be trending. Hello? I'm like so out of touch, it feels like. Wait, I killed those. Okay, that's... Wait, but I killed those. Did I forget something? I'm very confused that they still show as active here. I mean, the typical, what's the best FF, you know, like, I mean, okay, to be, like, I don't even think that's, like, it's not just, it's obviously not just Final Fantasy fans. You always have, like, I don't know, what do you call it? It's like tribalism, right? You have console tribalism, which Final Fantasy tribalism, PC versus console tribalism, left versus right tribalism. Like, I don't know, like, guys, just, like, go ahead, create your suicide cults, you know? I don't know. People are, like, investing themselves in such, like, bullshit, like, to, like, such ridiculous degrees. Like, obviously I'm joking. What I wanted to point out with that is, like, how people are, like, crazily exaggerating, basically, how, like, how relevant it is, right? Basically ready to go to war over these things. Someone asked that in a stream of someone I used to watch, normally calm people, and eventually they had to be put into slow mode so people would calm down. Now everyone else just goes to war over AI. Yeah, it is difficult, right? Like, and the funny thing is, every debate I've had here, like, where I've argued over, like, AI, I always argue how it's not about which side I'm on. I just want people to stop to exaggerate either side and, like, stop basically feeding the propaganda machinery around it, right? It's really tricky. But at the same time, I'm also saying don't trust anyone. Me neither. Actually, where do I go? I mean, I probably do pick up the jewel socket here. What do we have up here? Cast speed. I don't care that much about cast speed. There is some physical damage here. Right, critical damage bonus is good for us too. This one could be alright, but right now we don't actually have a good way to consume power charges. Oh, low life. This one is a juicer. I could go here, get another jewel socket. Get the crit bonus. Could also walk over here. Yeah, that is a bit far. Yeah, I think we go here, but also here. Actually, last year I remember a 14 player I follow saying she lost one of her friends because of that topic. They, I guess, disagreed on so hard they just couldn't maintain the relationship anymore. AI? I can see that. I can see that. Oh, who should Cloud be with? Wait, is that? Oh my god, no way. Because I can totally see over AI disagreements not being able to maintain a friendship, but who should Cloud be with? Really? Fuck. Oh my god. Like, the AI thing, right? Like, it's easy for me to get an ick. Like, you know? and I mean that fully platonically, but like I talk to someone, right? And like when I just realized that they basically think AI is actually intelligent and are just like completely fooled by it and believe they have like, I don't know, discovered the God prompt. Like I cannot be I don't have to be disrespectful or whatever to them. I can still deal with them, but I lose a lot of respect for them. But I don't understand actually, because Prince is talking about who Cloud should be with in FF7 remake. I obviously haven't played the second game. I did hear that they I kind of know that they diverged. But I don't know, like I'm just like, FF7 has an interesting story, okay? It does. And it has also actually kind of a dark story. Like, you know, Cloud's background story, like Loki, like, you know, like him, like having a completely wrong memory of the things, etc., depression, whatever the fuck, right? And then here the girls go, who should he date? Like, in general, people were still debating Tifa or Aerith before remake was even announced. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's like, to me it's so fucking ridiculous. Like, it has like, FF7 has so much interesting lore, and then you're gonna get hung up on who he should date. Also, like, are you sure you've paid attention to the story? Are you sure you want him to date? Is he ready to date? Like, Cloud needs help. Okay? You can argue who his therapist should be. Who had more risks, we have to know. Like, I can see arguing over, like, who you like more as a character, right? But, like, I don't know. It's just fucking wild to me. Spoiler alert, by the way. I think I need to go to the pools first anyway. He has no... Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's quite obvious who, right? Because I assume it did follow the original game. Yeah, Anakin died. That's, yeah, exactly. Holy shit, that was quick. I was like chilling reading chat. Of course he did. He didn't have the high ground. Actually, he did have the high ground. It was the other way around. But hey. There's now a way to bring Aerith back in the OG game. Do you guys knew this? What do you mean there's now a way to bring her back in the OG game? Is this like some joke? Not some joke. After 20 years, so they found literally something new after 20 years or what? By the way, question is... Wait, have you not been hearing game sound this whole time? Guys. Have you not been hearing game... Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Holy shit. Well, now that game sound is back, do you guys think that the sound effects are too loud? When I play by myself, I do have games very quiet too, because I usually have like a video or something in the background. It's a setup using in-game glitches and bugs to manipulate save states. Ooh, that sounds like, what is it called again? What is it called again? When basically inputs are used to override, like you actually are able to execute code. The most broken form of glitches. It's not officially planned, okay. Would be crazy if that was an Easter egg, right? That would be nuts. And if it was an Easter egg, imagine... Okay, no, wait. Imagine if it was an Easter egg, right? And 20 years later when they make the remake and everybody is screaming that they're changing the story and that she might not die, right? They go like, guess what, guys? There's an Easter egg. It has been there all along. Just for this moment. Oh my god. That would have been epic. It's using some yuffie wrong warp mechanics. Okay, no, then it's probably not that, but yeah. Someone played Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've only watched it. From watching it, it's a very good game. The combat is not for me. It's the kind of combat I literally hate. But dialogues seem really cool. World seems cool. Gameplay seems cool. Otherwise. Oh yeah, I do like watching videos about glitches and exploits too, and I also like watching speedruns, right? And I do like watching the exploits and speedruns and stuff too, because it's it's just interesting how they figure out how to break the game, right? What is this expedition? There's nothing here. Well, I guess also the detonator doesn't do anything. I don't have to think. Is this like a bug? I'm not sure. Alright. 45 minutes, okay. I won't put it on now, but I'll put it in into my own queue, all right? I'll put it into my own queue, and we'll talk about it next time. All right. I got my Dr. Mo homework. But, you know, again, are the sound effects too loud? Maybe a bit lower. Okay, I missed Prince actually did reply to it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they're a little bit too loud. Let's do it like this. And then I just remembered I also wanted to check if we have the market here. Ha, we do. Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet, I think. Yeah, I haven't unlocked it yet. Yeah. Because the market panel is a way to pause the game, so I don't have to press like escape all the way up. And I can also hover over things. Wait. Do you not have the market panel when you play SSF at all available? Do you miss out on the market panel pause quality of life? Yeah, there is an expedition detonator. It's like really weird. I wonder if it's bugged, but there's the detonator, but there's nothing else. Oh. Maybe there is some secret or it's a bug.
Serpent clan, I made a right mess in this place.
Oh! First waystone. Let's check that one out. Honestly, don't care for that one. Oh, second waystone. It's raining now.
Can give with one hand, take with the other.
I actually completely forgot. Do they drop from enemies? Do I have to go somewhere else first? I completely forgot. This spell cascade? No, it still works. Okay. For how much gold are we doing this? Wait, there's something here. Oh shit! Okay, I guess it just drops from enemies. Okay, back we go. Maybe going to the checkpoint up there would have been faster.
I didn't trust it, but I'll use it all the same.
Wait, don't forget. Do I get something?
Thank you. Please.
Ah, okay. Wish for a jewel. I guess this one is the most usable one for... I think we have a better one in the stash, but yeah, let's just throw this one in for the moment.
Bradley!
file clearing time on your new computer, Prince? Already? Why am I going into full clear mode? Wait, I must have missed yeah, I think I must have missed one of those pedestals because we found 2 points. Ooh.
Be gone now, foul serpent.
What happened?
I am Jado. I am
Who is this? Who attacked?
rogues.
That moves swiftly.
Yeah, this one, Rangin's Baya. Wait. So we did use Yoon's over here. I mean, it's probably here, right? So let's go here and walk down there. Yes.
The Jinn have given what they will.
Are you serious? I finally convinced the Serpent Clan to free me. I will give you something to leave me alone.
Okay. Okay, so I can't wish for a jewel twice. Let's wish for a ring. I mean, the strength and dexterity could be just a nice, like, stat filler leveling. Ooh. That one is pretty nice, actually. Okay, also not bad. This one has more resistances. This one with life and cast speed. I'm going for the sapphire ring. Wait, where is it?
Insufferable Zanawa.
Did it end up in my... Okay, yeah, it is here. Okay. Does it actually beat... Honestly, this one we're kinda just varying for the rarity. But then we have been kinda doing fine, even though our resistances are not perfect. But yeah, let's put that one on. With this one, we're actually overcapped on cold. Do we have cold somewhere in? No. No, no. Okay. Oh, on the PS4. The bad thing also is, like, PS4 is like HDD, right? Like really slow writing and reading times. 1 terabyte of personal stuff? How? How? Are you like, I don't know, are you video recording your whole life? Yeah, but like, okay, yeah, I get it, because I was like, wait, how is your PC already in need of it, right? But fair, fair. Ooh, wait, level 5 support gem. Where is my hooded guy?
Old roots find news.
Right, I also should grab the jewel. Yeah, it has a little bit of, I mean, honestly it sucks too. 5% damage is not all that great. I guess I take the maximum energy shield over that, to be honest. Oh, this is our third ascension already. Area level 60. Yeah, we're definitely not there yet. Iron Guard. Ironville is, I think, same as PoE1. Oh no, no inherent bonus from strength. One increased spell damage per 2 strength. Definitely not worth it with the current pool. But technically not completely terrible. Alright.
Here is some equipment. Trade is the lifeblood of the desert.
Bruderschaft, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well in your Bettgestell. Accelerated growth 2 or branching fishes 2. Both seem really good. Wait, actually, what's the difference between triggers accelerated growth on... Oh wait, I guess I need to read here. Okay. Oh, it also blinds enemies on hit. I see. Cool. 30 less, 35 less. Yeah, I think we start with branching fishes too. Right, I forgot wait, where's my skill panel now? Not set. Wait, rune-shaped tome? I just want to see what that is. So we do actually have a tome with all the recipes. Wait, can we see here? We cannot see where, but I do remember now that there was a vault that we, I think, still have to go to in Act 3. Yeah, the squirrel attention, right, Prince? I am you, you will die, and I'm not sorry. uh... But then, like, I mean, it is funny and it's not wrong, but then also there is a certain paradox in how triggered he already is while being new. You know what I mean? How new can he really be if he's already this triggered over it? Yeah. You know, I think it's funny and I think it's correct, and you know, that could be also from something else, yeah. Okay. I'm really surprised that this doesn't work on the... Well, no, okay, that's not a Fisher, but yeah, anyways, okay. This goes into the stash, and now let me actually check if we can see... I think it was Act 3 quests. Yeah, we're missing one beacon. Oh, we're missing a runestone and Azak Bog. Fuck, we have to go here again?
Stay sharp.
My god, we forgot about the Azak Bog basically twice. I'll go left because I feel like the witch is usually right side around, so I feel like the runestone might be left side around. Oh, what if the runestone was in the boss arena and I missed it? Probably not, but... Nice. See, I'm already less salty about going back here. A nice little currency. Ah, there it is. Good instinct. Yeah, now it goes.
This is my best guess. Hope there's no doubt.
Can I get you?
I'll try to trace the next signature.
Alright. But yeah, I think that's already it. Now we can go to the wall there. Who knows if I just missed a mirror because I did not have the recipe to get a mirror from the runestones, because clearly there is a recipe to make a mirror. It is really cool though how they like added more content, like areas and stuff for the league content.
That clouds my scrying pool. It may be too late. I have not seen the future past in days. Some of my mistakes refuse to look away from the jungle holds many secrets. Their skin hangs.
What
from
is
their
that?
bones. They do not move. What they do not eat. They will not.
A third tome. What do we have this time? Volume 3. The Triskelion. To repair their broken unity, the Runefathers forged the Triskelion Flame.
Is that the Triskelion Flame up there?
Exquisite craftsmanship. The Runefathers toured Midgard with their The Triskelion was returned to the capital, where the Runefathers kept it.
Sounds too good to be true.
I feel we're close to finishing this story. So, are we done here?
Okay. Unique weapons and armor. But I already did have a recipe for unique focus. Maybe it is optional after all. I'm not sure. Wait, so what about here? Right, we're still missing the treasure maps. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Right, there's one additional beacon. Which beacon are we missing? Oh, there, in the Matlan waterways. But yeah, the beacon is, I think, about the wall temple mechanic, which I haven't done because they added that last patch. That was basically the last leak. But I did not play that leak. But there was a lot of drama surrounding it. Wait, I'm so confused. So is this at the end of the waterways? I guess this might be at the end of the waterways, so that leads to the bog and is potentially maybe up here the beacon? That would be nice. Okay, never mind, it is not at the end of the waterways. Oh my god, I have to go through the whole waterways searching for the beacon. Well, at least it is a walk in the park. I feel like though the beacon wouldn't actually be down here, but rather at the end of the waterways. So I probably missed it at the end of the waterways. I guess a middle platform like this would be mean, but also possible. I wonder if it was like this the last leak too? Probably not, because it was the leak content. Okay, here's the end of it. Fuck, where's that stupid wall beacon then? Down here? Wait, there's no fucking way, right? No, that one was filled with water. I do not understand where the wall beacon here could be. Okay, we have a checkpoint here. Why do we have a checkpoint here? I mean, there is a tiny unexplored bit over there. I do not understand. Where is the ancient beacon? I'm gonna Google. I have no clue. Like, this is like They might have fucked up, obviously. Like, maybe, I don't know, for maybe you can get a map where it doesn't generate or something. Oh. Okay, so the person had the same issue and they found it in the interlude in the Ashen Forest. Okay. And they said like that, but they also saw the quest in Act 3 instead. Wait, in the interlude in the Ashen Forest, wasn't that... Where is the Ashen Forest? Does he mean the Scorched Farmlands? I'm sorry, I have to do some research. Oh, okay, it's apparently here. Okay, then let's just continue for now. Very odd. Raider Orb of Augmentation. So yeah, we're playing now is like basically temporary content till the final exit there, but I do wonder like if it really truly is just gonna be gone, or if they gonna I don't know, somehow like convert this into a small side quest. Like I can't imagine them just like removing this because there's some cool boss fights. There's also some more here. I think we're actually walking up to one of the hardest bosses. I'm in my brain, I'm like, man, I'm really sleepy. Maybe. It's not even that late. It's just like I was up so late yesterday, and then I only slept like I slept under 4 hours today. I definitely cannot repeat that. Right, I forgot about this guy. This is not the hard boss. This is not the hard boss I've been talking about. So I guess it would be in line with me to just like die. Think that. Noriyuki, hi! A beautiful day to you. Look at that! Tuning in on a Saturday. I know usually that is kind of rough for you to make. Playing some PoE2. Big new patch. Still in early access, but if you're interested, it is on a free weekend right now, but only like for like 1 more day. It will fully release end of this year, and will be then also for free. Greater body room, yes. I'm taking my other game? No worries. The other game can wait. No, I'm just kidding. There's just too many games to play, eh? But no, for me, PoE has been like the most dominating game in the last years. PoE 1. I still think like at this point like I still probably prefer PoE 1, though the campaign is clearly better in PoE 2. I don't know, maybe the endgame now will be super fun, but last time I played like the endgame was still way worse than PoE 1. But the campaign, and we're still in the campaign right now, is very good in PoE 2. Way better than the first game.
Ordinary lot.
So this angle reminds me of German stream back in 2017. Ah, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I know why. I know why. I think it's also the lighting. The lighting was also similar at the time. But yeah, which other game are you playing right now, Noriyuki? Trails in the Sky remake. Oh, that is also a good one. I first have to finish the original before I play the remake.
This is where the gifting. It seems that I would. Make haste.
Right, the 7 pillars. I should find the 7 pillars before I move on.
Can't do much to
Here they are. Jesus Christ, the downsides you have to take for the XP gain. Oh, do you not remember, Prince? Oh wait, actually? Prince, did I stream Trails in the Sky, the first chapter, before you joined the stream? No. No, you should have already been there, right? No, that was the second chapter. I have not finished second chapter. That is the one, but in 2018, I streamed the first game, and I fully streamed it, fully read it. We played it on hard, and yes, a lot of dialogue. It was pretty good. And I remember it was 2018 because I do remember it's what we played when I got the cockatiels. No, I finished first chapter. I never finished second chapter. We finished first chapter. Like, should I spoil the plot twist at the end of the first chapter? It's the second chapter that I streamed way later. Well, Trails in the Sky, first chapter. Well, it's her brother leaving. Turns out he's always been like an assassin slash, like he was like basically raised, I think he was raised to be an assassin, sorta. But he basically takes off because he deems himself a danger to Estelle. So the end of the first chapter is him taking off, and then the second chapter is Estelle trying to find him. And retrieving him back. I mean, it's the first game of the series. It's just Trails in the Sky first chapter, and then there's Trails in the Sky second chapter. And the third, like, I do remember that they originally planned to make them one game, the first and the second chapter. Like, the third game is not called third chapter. I forgot what it's called, the third game. The completion list is not all the games I played, Noriyuki. The list down there is more a list to get a feel for like what kind of games I like. It has not nearly all the games I completed on stream. But yeah, what I streamed not that long ago is second chapter. I mean, here I can show it. I can actually just show it, right? Here, The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. This is the first game. And here, you can see here, playtime, 96 hours. We've spent a lot of hours on this because it has so much dialogue. 96 hours. Last played May 22, 2019. We started it in 2018. Yeah, I mean, they're both tied together, right? So this is the first game, finished in 2019. And then here's the second chapter, which we last played in 2022. And we only played this one, we have not finished. Well, it is long for stream game, right, Dr. Mo? Like, because on stream, I do not, like, I only do story on stream, right? I mean, okay, that's not, it doesn't apply to every game. But these kind of games, right, I just focus on main story. I do not, like, play them completionist. That is boring on stream, right? So it is, and, like, usually, like, we usually take double the time than any normal player for these kind of playthroughs, just because chatting and reading. Yeah, I think you were here. Prince, do you remember the stream where Mango, like, you know, the cute cockatiel stream where Mango was like on the cam and like came down and landed on my arm and, you know, was eating, and I was like, there's a clip still of it, I think. That, you don't remember that at all? Okay, that's when we were playing Trails in the Sky first chapter. I think I'm actually gonna take the attributes.
The second my lends her strength.
Yeah. Exactly. Whole years of my life are missing. Yeah, it does seem like you don't really remember it anymore. But to be fair, like, you are often lurking, right? Like, I don't know, maybe you just didn't care about Trails in the Sky. I do not need help with that, that is true. Oh god. Oh, holy shit. Okay. A little bit scary.
Well's run dry. Wonder if I could fill it.
I think that well is just optional. Waystone. Not gonna lie, the one I'm watching now isn't hitting me either. Like, the thing is, I know, like, the series has, like, some extremely dedicated fans, right? That keep telling me, like, how great the series is.
Empty, but for a single drop.
I think, okay, here, I think the dialogues of the first game, it had some really good dialogues. It really did. Like, it wasn't like there was some, honestly, there was some progressive stuff in there too. However, I think for modern standards, it does feel a little drawn out. But then again, at the same time, there isn't many games anymore that do as much build up and still with a pretty good dialogue quality, right? Like, for a JRPG, it has pretty good dialogue quality. Like, that's just what I remember. But it took quite a while for the story to start to pop off. Yeah, like I do remember, Prince, that it took a while. Like it really did take a while, and for me it felt like I might be told, like, because it's been so many years, right? But to me it felt like the first 80% of the game were pretty much like canon JRPG, okay gameplay, okay characters, okay dialogue, but nothing really happening, basically. And then the last 20% of the first chapter, things were happening, and it actually was interesting. And the cliffhanger of first chapter was a good cliffhanger too. So I cannot speak for the whole series yet, of course, but as fond as people are of it, I do think the first game does take quite a bit before it becomes okay. I guess it also doesn't help that the combat of the original game obviously isn't like all that inspiring anymore today. By today's standard, I think it was okay, right? Like, it's like a lot of things in the game just like were okay, basically, right? But it did get good, and it did have a good cliffhanger, so I know there's potential there for sure, and that's also why I'm still interested in playing the series. But I think people probably played it like when it was not as old, and they maybe don't remember how slow it started. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I have no clue about the remake, right? Whether the dialogue is changed. It might, like, okay. So when I said it was actually quite progressive, I don't exactly remember, but I do remember there was like some pretty blunt dialogue in terms of like I unfortunately I do not remember what it exactly was or what it was about, but it basically had to do with like you know, I think one of the characters basically implied that they were bisexual, and there was a crazy bluntness in the dialogue that you would have never seen in modern dialogue. And this kind of stuff, I would be interested to see if they changed that in the remake or if it's still like that, right? So there was actually some progressiveness in the dialogue in the original. Well, in the English translation, anyways. Yeah, I do get that, Prince. I do get that. And I do also, like, remember it did start quite slow. What is that? Oh my god. These worms. Are we fighting aliens? Am I a trooper now? At level 14. Level 14? Yeah, I don't think I can use that yet. No, I'm not high enough level. I know they did change the main guy, basically saying Estelle can't cause she's a girl. Yeah. You know, I did see obviously the remake coming out. I was curious in playing that, and I did even consider picking that up instead of continuing the second chapter. But at the same time, I am curious also to see the difference in the remake. But then what if the remake sucks? What if the remake sucks? It's a real risk. Actually, we should check if Estelle is more like is uglier in the remake than in the original Prince. I mean, odds are she looks the same because it's just anime art, but still, who knows? Chubbier cheeks in the avatar image. I have zero faith in Square Enix not ruining their actual good writing. Yeah. Faith is limited to... Oh god, it's time. I'm tired. This is not a good idea. Not very tanky. Please have mercy with me.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
He has like a combo that is like very, very deadly. Woo!
I have seen what has come and what will be. I will see it done. Our time is now.
Is it just because I'm slowing him with my plants? Yeah, I think literally my plants slowing him made him miss there.
From every angle.
Wait, what? Ah! Fuck. They actually, I'll tell you later about it, guys! But yeah, this guy was like nerfed day one. He was like insane when he initially released. But like, honestly, it's not, like my tankiness is not as bad as I thought it would be. Or maybe his damage is nerfed, I'm not sure. Fuck! Oh, I'm so lucky to live that. He baits for so long there. Fuck. Like, I'm so lucky that I lived that. Oh, I should have died like 4 times there. Still waiting on actual FF9 remake announcement. I actually think that FF9 is a game, like, I mean, it could get a remake at this point for sure. But its cartoonish style, like, hasn't aged as nearly as poor as, like, FF8 and FF7, right? Like, so... Like, visually, FF8 needs it way more desperately. I mean, that's not really something new, Prince.
No, we must.
You would still.
Yeah, the Marquette let us.
Listen, you may you have.
All right. Yeah, looks like we caught everything here. Oh, alrighty. Anyways, oh, it is time for me to play without you. No, I'm just sleepy. I don't know if I will go to bed immediately, but I also should, you know, I also noticing like my throat hurts a little, and I should not get to bed as late as yesterday. I need to get some more sleep before it's Monday again. But yeah, I really enjoyed hanging out, and since I'm binging PoE 2 right now, there will probably be some more streams. Might be even streaming tomorrow before raids. We'll see. Or after raids. We'll announce it on the Discord if it happens. Anyways, thank you for hanging out. It has been a pleasure. And Dr. Mo, let me know when you have finished Xenoblade, how you like it. I'm curious actually what you will think about the final ending, you know? I won't say anything. I do not want to influence you. You finished Prison Island. Well, yeah, okay. But that's not the end of the game, as I told you. Oh, okay. You did go to space. Okay, then, I mean, then you maybe did finish the game, because that is close, like, it does end in space. Wait. Maybe... I mean, probably. Oh, you're pausing right now. Okay, then you are in the final stretch then. Pretty sure. If you are in space right now, you are in the final stretch. Yeah, but that's what I said earlier, right? I did say earlier, Prison Island is not the end, right? And you have either 1 more zone, 2 more zone, or 3 more zones. Like, in my memory, I wasn't sure if you go to space right away or if you still go through Mechonis bits again first. Like, you can try to debate it all you want, but I just said multiple times earlier, like, Prison Island is not the end of the game. Yeah, you have probably seen the dragon, right? The level 120 dragon. There is content, there is side content far beyond the final boss that is Yeah, it's basically monsters that are over level 100. You can not level past level 100, but they are still beatable, but it requires a lot of like min-maxing basically, because especially like for the dragon, right, the 120 dragon, the biggest issue is basically that you have to overcome is the accuracy, because the game gives you a heavy penalty on hitting enemies when you're over level 10 levels over 10 levels apart, and you have to overcome that with a lot of like accuracy gems and some night vision tech and stuff. Yeah, that is like the biggest thing basically you have to overcome to be able to do it. And there is not just monsters, like there is also zones that are like, there is zones all the way to above level 100. The final boss I believe is level 80. I think that's the level. I'm not as exactly sure anymore. It's somewhere around there. The jewel? Well, yeah, but you can get more agility, not just jewels. You also can combine it with night vision jewels. I don't know. I just remember, like, I think the max, like, I think if I remember correctly, the best character for it was Dunban. I think Dunban had something in the talent tree too. Yeah, there's like some meme also of like going naked. No joke. Like you go naked, you use the talent tree, and like I don't know, like there's some text around it basically. I don't remember exactly, but it is like definitely like you don't just do jewels, you do like some stuff over talent trees. Yeah. Yeah, Dunman also I think might have more base agility, and Dunman also has the thing I think where like you get like increased stats when naked or something. Or was it Lone Wolf? I don't know. Like, but there was something. Yeah, the inventory management is pretty rough. It is pretty rough. Have you become a gem crafter pro? I actually honestly like I don't know, I think the gem crafting is so like obviously like I know, but like I still have in my head like it's somewhat iconic. I still have in my head like Shulk going like to me, to you. Like when you play it in English, it's like I don't know, like I still have the sounds in my head of it. There are too much gems. They are. I do remember like how often like I had to like go and craft again, sell again, you know, for sure. I mean, at some point you obviously can like, you can also like just ignore the lower level stuff. But it can also be fun to like try out different combos on the crafting. You know? I know, like I do think the crafting system itself was pretty fun, trying like different combos. But even though it's like at the end of the day, it's like then like it's just like it's still more or less dice rolling, right? Just with some different parameters basically. But yeah. Anyways, I'll head out. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the end of the game, Dr. Mo. And yeah, let me know what you think of the ending of the game. I tried to stall, guys. You did well, Dr. Mo. You did well. I'll mark a little star here in the book behind your name, okay? But yeah, good night. See you soon. Bye bye.